Skæberhæser, de nogen gab, Nifelheim, Muspelheim, Ild i Skæberhæser, de nogen gab,
Alright, I think we're ready to get this going. Alright. I'm excited to try this game. I've seen a little bit of this. This game looks pretty cool. Kind of like, you know, Elder Scrolls test game. So let's guess let's just jump in, right? No point waiting too long. The druids were blamed for spreading the weirdness that and were eventually annihilated during the Chard Conclave. Alright, so druids are gone.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the great escape.
King Arthur, yeah, this is kind of a
our kingdoms were
King Arthur kind of story, what I'd seen.
Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary.
That's always a bad thing. By any means necessary.
One of their cells is a stranger who might bring
Oh,
a spark
that's
of change
yeah, it's
to
me.
this cursed island.
You always gotta start in a prison in one of these types of games. It's tradition. Dialogues, and environment. That should be fine. Fine. sure. So I think this is all good. I don't think we're gonna have any issues on any of that. So I think we're gonna say that good. Very good. Yep. Character. Male, female. Well, female, of course. Oh yeah, we gotta have the abs. It is a necessary feature. Let's see what we have here. Let's see, what percent do we like? Not bad. That one's not bad. No. No. That one's also not bad. No. Yeah, this. I think this one. Black eyes. Brown, blue. Tempted to go with red. But I might be a little biased on eye color choices. Let's go with red, yeah. Play around, let's see what the eyebrows we got here. That's not, I kinda like that. Skulls. Alright, I kinda like the goth girl look. I think we go with this. Get the goth hair look. Of course, white. White is always the best hair color. No. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's a bit too side shavy. I don't like it. Ponytail, always a fan of that. Well, this I kind of like the short neck length hair. No. Actually, this one I'm kind of liking. No, it's just. Oh yeah, that is modern video game protagonist right there. That is that. No, absolutely not. No, we'll go with this one. I like this one. Nah, I'm not into that. Let me check this real fast. Oh, nothing important. Alright. Body tattoos. No. Nothing. Like, if there's interesting tattoos, I'll consider tattoos, but none of this really interests me. So I think we go with none. Well, it's a female character. Hush. We'll go with Alopex, like I always do. Alright, not a lot of options in character creation here. And I wouldn't mind some body sliders. Always a fan of body sliders. But we get what we get. Yeah. Sweet tea. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think we do what? Adventurer? Usually if I'd like this is what the intended experience is. I like to kind of play what the intended experience is for what the dev team thought, so it's usually the middle one. Unless this says stuff significant, handle a serious challenge, comfortable, and let's sit back and relax. No thing. Alright, we'll do adventurer.
Rise and shine, rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate, without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
Hey, let me out.
We just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
Alright, I see. This is how, making our character. Athletics. Avoiding the city guards. Alright, well, I love playing rogues, so I'm probably gonna try and make the most rogue character I can. So let's avoid the city guards. Nothing ever comes good from the city guards. We're selling some goods. Alright.
A common thief. I knew it. So, are you one of those who sneak in and steal whatever's valuable when nobody's looking? Or one of the cowards who shoot people from a distance?
Hey! I love the greatest thief of all, Garrett. Oh, we can pick locks? That's... Oh, it's tempting to go that way. Let's see. Alright. Let's do that because we get lockpicking, and I'm sure we'll probably be able to level up combat skills later. So let's just start with lockpicking.
Your predecessor in this cell knew how to put up more of a fight. I'm missing a tooth thanks to him, but he's missing more. Look closely over there. See that little white gleam on the wall? Bits of his skull. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to start...
Oh. Get fucked.
I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are.
Make the Rat King jokes, huh?
I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Alright, friend. Let's see. Take... Ooh. Bit of lag. If I remember right, this game is Polish. So it might be a little... janky. Take on... Immediately need to go the wrong way, of course. Ooh, 7 commandments. Well, first came the prophet, then came the word. The word is sacred. The Pope, his cardinals, and his priests received the word. The word is the way. We are all brothers and sisters, striving for the word. The word is sustenance. Together in holy suffering we take the pilgrim's path. The word is our strength. We repent by facing the trial of the plague. The word is our cure. The priests clad in red guide us toward grace. The word is salvation. There are no other sanctities, only the prophet's word and the will of the Red Church. Do not doubt your faith, and you will be rewarded. Take. We might need that in the future. It's just very close. We don't need to take multiple copies, I don't think. We'll take your jar, though. It's my jar now. Hello, Skellerman. Objectives. Go on. Roast. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Poland comes through again. Sir Osbert. When Sir Osbert could not wait any longer, he shut the door behind him and jammed the latch hole. In a few determined strides, he approached Liliana, capturing her lithe waist in a strong embrace. Panting heavily with desire, he lifted her as if she weighed nothing, and threw her on the bed. He set about conquering her lips, neck, and cleavage with hungry kisses. Liliana oaked off the bed and moaned wantingly, which only spurred him on further. Sir Osbert tangled with the fingers of his right hand in Linia's golden locks, and with his left he loosened the lacings of her bodice. After he finally managed to unlace it, his eyes were met the arousing sight of Liliana's vulturous body. He took her love apples into his hands, feeling them rise and fall with her quickening breath. He caressed them for a while, but soon his hand started wandering down her body to lift her skirt and petticoat. Liliana's lips tasted like the sweetest cherries, so Osbert couldn't help but cling to them as his fingers slipped between the alabaster columns of her legs. Oh, it did get really lewd. Well, we're in this for. Liliana's knees spread invitingly without hesitation, almost as if they had a mind of their own. So Osbert pushed down his pants and took out his weapon a man uses to lay love siege. Oh, that is nice wording. He aimed his enormous battering ram at the opening of her gates and began to attack. Oh, jeez. Okay. That is fun. We're taking it. It's ours now. It's mine. We'll cherish it forever. Take on. Take the soup. Alright, let's see. Recipes for simple ingredients. Not everyone has refined taste buds, but that's perfectly fine. I'm Auntie Mildred. Here with simple recipes for those who prefer straightforward flavors. For moderate hunger, try Beggar's Fare, a staple for folks like you. Just boil groats and oats in bubbling water. Yes, it must bubble. Another portion is mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. Peel them, boil them, mash them. Peel them thin if you handy with a knife, or skip peeling altogether. Boil them for about 20 minutes, drain. Please do not drink the water. And mash with a touch of milk. But not too much. You want creamy, not watery. Simple, satisfying, and shame-free. Alright. Take. Cooking mechanic. Random ingredients. Oh, cool. Alright, so let's say cooking system. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Alright, I don't think we deal with cooking just yet. Potatoes, butter, poultry, milk. Alright. Good stuff. Steal the cups. Well, hello there, someone's. Well, it's a drawing, alright? They tried. Do not shame them for trying. Because they probably went from that to this. Lighting's very good, actually, in this game. Only the light from the fire kind of doesn't promptly light everything. I like the way lighting is, it's good. Ale, coin purse. Appeal, no. I think we can go find our friend now. Not before we loot everything. Man, that was dark. I didn't even see that there. Yellow packs. Age unknown, female King's Road. Red Death Stage 2. Severe skin lesions not visible on the face and hands. Further screening tests are required. Oh, we'll die. We have the plague. We have the plague, people. That's not good. Oh, yeah. That is not looking good. That is... We are dying. We are dying. Let's cover that. We shouldn't let people see we're dying. A stick. The mighty power of... Oh, right. Of course, there's a weight system. Quick slot. I'll put a beggar's fail. Guess... Fish soup? Yeah, that'd be good. Let's see. Alright, not bad. Recipes. Broken arrow. Gold keys. Joe. Alright. Let's see what we got in here. Ethan. Ethan is empty. Unfortunate for you, Ethan. Let's see what happened to Ethan. The patient is mentally stable, though physical symptoms of the Red Death persist. I have started applying small doses of black henbane to his skin and asked him to keep a dream journal. Progress is strong, but he panics easily. I'll introduce a mild calming agent to help him relax and open his mind without fear. Are we doing LSD trials on people? Like, we shouldn't be doing LSD trials on people. I'm gonna just say that right now. LSD trials probably not what we want. He doesn't want this. The patient's mental state is worse than expected upon waking. He either becomes briefly catatonic or curls up muttering. You give him the LSD. Patient is now fully catatonic, unresponsive, unmoving, not eating. Death seems the only mercy left. I'll conduct an autopsy to seek possible brain changes. Must be something to learn here. Well, I didn't get him. The dark nights here are endless. Everything breathes and calls crisply. A red monk came to put fire in my chest, but I knew it was a good thing. The first and only king visited me the night before. Arthur wept and reached to me with his hands. Not 2, but 4. Never closer to the king's grace. Then he disappeared. The bleeding heart of the plague beats in frantic despair. 1, 2, 1, 2. I hear its rhythm from behind the wall. I know it. I feel it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Organic machinery that created this place and these people. Put your ears to the walls and listen. 1, 2, 1, 2. Listen. Oh. Alright. to tap, block before. Oh, we're getting combat. Did I just accidentally open up a combat encounter?
The enemy is near. You'll suffer for your sins.
Alright. Well, we probably could have done that better. Take a bit of healing item. And just take anything that isn't nailed down. As is tradition. Let's see, do we have better items? It's better armor. I think we'll keep that. Oops. No, I don't think we're changing our armor on that. Yeah, same shoots. But dagger's better. Ethan, stage 4. We were at stage 2, so if he was that bad, I guess we still have a ways to go before we're too far gone. Owner's good should be filled and secured. Stay clear and avoid tampering with it. Lock is broken. Alright. 4. Inflammation of various organs. For these ensure area remains undisturbed during purification process. Alright. Well, health potion, we've read that. Written in blood, what we got? To anyone who finds this note, you need to run before they start your treatment. It makes you realize you need to gnaw your own legs off. I promise that you're not sick, and even if you are, they will not cure you. Save yourself as I did. I stole a small glass jar when they weren't looking, broken it in tiny shards and swallowed them all. Soon, I will be free. I guess that's one way to get out of it.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
What happened to you?
Depths filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. the worst is behind me.
Alright, we'll see.
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer.
Right.
Have a nice day, kind lady.
Take your pail. Take your cup. Who are you? Lisa Grove. Stage 3. Has progression stopped? After prolonged exposure to concentrated weirdness, the patient's body has undergone severe alterations. The mutations, however, have halted the progression of the disease. Hold for observation. After 4 weeks disposed. Alright. Let's see what you got to say.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed, but they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering. At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer.
You're free to
None
go.
of us are free. We are all bound, all bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. We are all bound.
Nope.
All bound.
Alright, dude.
After trip. Closer and closer.
You're weird, dude. What do we have here? It's going to be filled in, stay clear. Right. Oh, that's our way into that one room. Alright, let's go sneak into that one room. Mushroom. Get some mushrooms. Commandments, we've read that. Is there something special on this one? No. Alright. Alright, so we can't crouch jump really. Got it. Oh wait, no we can't. Alright, let's go find our friend who set us free. Strip you naked. Because it's funny. Take your meat. My meat. Peppermint, moonshine, sage, bead, and eel fry, or Ifio? I think it's probably Ifio. I have finally arrived at the island asylum and have received my preliminary medical examination. Father Vagan has said that my symptoms point to the very early stages of the Red Death, and I did very well to come here of my own will. He promised to do everything in his power to help me. Make sure our son. I write son because I can feel the truth of that with each heartbeat, if you is born healthy. I know you had doubts about me coming here, but I'm really of good cheer, and I will keep you up to date on my progress. I hope to see you soon. I love you and miss you very much. Forever yours, Catherine. P.S. I'm thinking the name... was it? Lewin. Lewin? I don't... fancy words. West. I don't think now's the time to go look into that side quest. I doubt we're gonna find anything here to progress that. Oh. Allow stamina refresh. There we go, there we go. Coin. A blood clot. Sure. Strip him naked. Take everything. The approaches bodies being prepared for his funeral. Do not enter, do not touch. Oh. So they know something's going on with zombies. We want in there remedies. I've received 3 patients with mild Red Death symptoms and testing a new treatment using Wild Beast bone meal. Patient 1 had typhoid, not Red Death. I burned the body. By day 3, patient 3 acted erratically, scratching, pulling her hair, and screaming. By day 5, she nearly broken free before her heart failed. Autopsy autopsy not done. Little effect, disease progressed at its usual pace, but his mind is clear. I'll continue observing. Despite mixed results, don't consider it a failure. Effects are reduced, could be closer to a cure. Right. Right, we're taking brains. Oh. Oh, he might not be doing so good here. Alright, I think we just a little more practice with this combat system. Oh, are we all the way back here? No, because that's open. I have your pail. Alright, so it's just an odd spot. Alright. We're right there. Click through this. That. Moonshine. Shield. I think maybe taking the shield might be pretty good. Oh, why? Cabbage onion. Stream game. So we might try stuff off stream. I don't know. Let's make sure we got our mushrooms. Alright, we do. We do. Oh, we have to go through. Alright. Mana potion. Alright, let's do another save. Alright, so more focus on dodging. Alright, I got it. I think I got it. That was our problem. We didn't dodge like we should have. Don't know if we need the brains for anything. Maybe we need them for crafting or something later. Or we just dump them somewhere. Alright, not a great showing, but we did it. Let's see what's back here. Mutation knife. Autopsy report. Subject 17. I drilled a hole in the left temporal bone, revealing a skull filled with thick, coagulated blood. After draining, using Mulgrain's cut, I sawed through the cerebral flax, severed nerves and the brainstem, then removed the brain. Its abnormal shape suggested internal swelling. Incisions were made in the venous sinews. I don't know. Don't know this word. And the base of the skull was left intact. Finally, the brain was placed in alcohol and cedar oil for further study. Fish oil, basket. Whoa. What do we have here? Poor people. Alright. Nice, nice. We can sneak attack. Detation knife, medical saw, monster blood, health potion, tongue, brain, tools, notes on wield mutation. Ooh, that guy's not looking too good. Let's see. The mutational changes are not significant, though they span the internal organs. The heart enlarged to the size of 2 adult fists, increasing pulmonary function, etc. Among the contents of the stomach are remains of undigested human flesh, among most probably belonging to the deceased, visible bite marks on his arms. Tension area. Overall, an amalgamation of human and porcine internal organs, 2-chambered stomach with significant increased capacity and unnatural tissue fusing the hooves with the body, head jointed together in the shape worse than a knee nightmare. Alright. Spooky. I think we got enough pails. I guess we probably could have. At least allows us to level up our lockpicking. Father Vaughn's notes. Oh, this is that one person who showed up. Caution. Constitution short, skinny, 7 months pregnant. Typical of the death. Pale red spots on face, neck, arms. Cause of death, childbirth. Unfortunate. Notes. Exposure to the wilderness might have altered the woman's psyche. Anger outpost, melancholia. With physical alterations, the fetus seemed to be pretty much more affected by the wilderness than the mother, as if it absorbed it all. After the first standard session, the fetus started to grow rapidly. After the second session, a mass had tripled. It needed to be extracted from the womb. Ooh. Oh, not pretty stuff at all. The torso and head of the fetus were unnaturally overgrown, but its limbs were weak and flabby. Despite its monstrous appearance, it turned out to be of good viability. More research on subject number 38 to follow. The mother did not survive. Did you just leave these corpses here? Like, I don't know, I'd probably clean up a little bit. All right. Favorite Brother Cephalon, I would like to remind you of what I've mentioned numerous times before, namely the alchemical station should be cleaned after each use, especially when you are so careless with caustic and toxic substances. I also recommend that you refresh your elementary knowledge about the ingredients of healing concoction. Those are alcohol and sage, not poisonous plants and herbs. If this kind of negligence continues, I'll be forced to ask Father Vaughn to revoke your privileges from the laboratory. Alright, I think that's another good time to do a save. Manual save. Laboratory key required. Alright.
Not alone. Sacrifice to the prophet! Your death is certain. The prophet.
Oh, cool. Trying to take in a lot of stuff we don't need, but go well. Let's see, how do I get back into... First person, though. Oh, that looks silly in third person. Yeah, we want to get back into first. Well, maybe we try it a little bit. Well, let's see. V just shows us all objective. So stage 4. Okay.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick. I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
I mean, yeah, I understand not wanting the plague to spread, but my God.
All of it. The patience, the madness, around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why did you get locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
You do well.
Fourth stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The first stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the second to fourth stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me. We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage, but it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness. The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied. May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Taking your glass bottles. Might. And your cup. I might not want to rest in your bed though. But how do I get back into first person mode? Alright, let me just check the controls. Perspective Z. Okay. It's not a very fast trend. Alright, that might need a little walk. Just if it's not laid down, it's not nailed down. It's mine. Let's see what we have to read. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent. They claim to know the Prophet. Their deeds betray them. Their minds are sullied, and the Prophet sees all. As punishment, their skins is marred with red marks, festering and flaking. The Red Death not only claims their lives, but damns their soul. Yet hope remains for the impure. The Prophet declares, renounce unruliness, dishonesty, and indolence. Embrace my word in your heart, and your soul will be purified as mine was. The prophet warns, trust in my disciples as you trust in me. To harm them is to harm me, and you will be punished accordingly. Ooh. Let's see, do we want to know there just yet? Actually, that's the lab, isn't it? Well, let's go. We wanted to get into here. Ah. We the sneaky assassin. Let's see what we have here. And then the prophet instructed her disciples, go to the marshes where those marked with the plague await death. Aid them, build them an asylum, and keep peace for their bodies and soul. As long as my teachings live in your heart, so shall I. Upon her last breath, her acolytes buried her on the Isle of the Dead, and went to the dark morass to build a Lazaret, as she commanded. One day, King Arthur heard a voice from the prophet's tomb. Opening the coffin, he found no bones, but a beautiful woman seemingly taken by death in a peaceful slumber. Then her words resounded, Arthur, the plague is a trial for all. My disciples brave the marshes, preaching humbly, yet ask nothing in return. I ask for a place worthy of their sacrifice. Arthur granted her request, directing Morgaine to vacate the four-dweller ruins on the Island of the Dead for the Red Priest to continue their service. Interesting. Alchemy. We can make health potions. Oh, let's craft health and a mana. Sorry, bumped my mic there. Examining the old in search of the new. Elder brother Yorick. Though often dismissed, Priest Moron, the Holy's methods, recorded during King Arthur's reign, often crucial insights into the separation of the mind. His text, albeit in an old language, is valuable for understanding extraction practices. Despite moments intense emotion in druidic rituals, he scorned the quackery and wisely retained their valuable knowledge. His discernment, alongside his contempt for past masters, made Moron's work indispensable, revealing useful druidic observations while discarding the rest. Muron insisted that the subjects must understand and feel the Red Priest procedures. If they lose consciousness, revival is essential. Partial anesthesia is allowed, but if they can see to extend usefulness of a promising subject, they subject tend to any life-threatening wounds. Alright. Well, I can read. No worries. Don't like the blood pit. I do not like the blood pit. Those looks like faces in there. I don't like that either. Alright, what's down here? Mushroom. Oh no, come on.
Reveal yourself!
Alright, maybe let's go elsewhere. I don't feel like we finished exploring up here anyway. Oh. Alright, so we were... Alright. So we were pretty close to being able to just open this up. Alright. Again. Manual save. I remember old times when you need to do that often.
Sage and alcohol. It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe I have to keep repeating myself.
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
Before you build a castle, you must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. The world is moving forward. The young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for a basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our patients. Brewing a simple healing potion doesn't require advanced training.
Okay, alright. Shovel. Now will this take us?
Be on guard. The enemy is near. The Prophet wants you dead.
Oh crap.
We'll send you into the abyss. We'll send you into the abyss. You will burn. Do not defy the
Alright.
Prophet.
I kinda wish I had a ranged weapon, but I don't think we need to kill everyone, though. We're not really... Oh, there you are, friend. Ooh. He's got a big sword. We might be in trouble. Oh. Oh right, that was a fight. Let's see what we got here. I once thought everything would turn out fine. That time was on my side. That as I grew older, I'd see more and catch up to everything. 14 days ago, my beloved Eli arrived at Island Asylum with our sons. It was the 4th stage. I went to say goodbye, knowing it would end for me. I write this for myself, which means for no one, as I become nothing. If the Prophet Kai grants grace, then let her bless me with the grace and curse of fierce tears, for I do not go gentle into that night. I will rage against the dying of the light. Well, it's better. Alright. I think I want that the other way around. Alright. Well, that was a fight. Alright, let's save. Okay, I want to actually try some of that out. So let's go to that other room and see what hitting people with fireballs look like. Let's actually do another quick save. Yeah.
You will burn. The prophet wants you dead. We'll send you into the abyss. The prophet wants you.
Alright, well, I have a melee ranged attack. Ooh, got him. Well, let's check out this room first before moving on too far. Health potion, which will take some health. An alchemist with their craft must embrace the visceral. There is no greater power than the lifeblood freshly torn from a creature's chest cavity. The viscera contains strength unmatched by any plant, no matter how sacred. Trees neither feel nor fight, they lack the instincts that create true potency. The rage of a cornered beast, its will to survive, these produce the strongest ingredients for potions that can push humans beyond their limits. Those who walk with delicate herbs refuse to acknowledge this primal truth. Alchemy binds us to the creatures we hunt, transforming fear into fury and awakening the beast within. To reject this is to deny alchemy's essence. So, through blood and viscera that we transcend our fragile natures, wielding potions forged from raw, unyielding power of life itself. Alright, well, we'll make sure to keep that kind of stuff on us then. Cool. Alright, so alchemy is going to be kind of a big deal, I think. Well, let's make sure we give everything we might need for alchemies. Oh.
Can you hear me? Hear me. Can go now. Now. Now.
Alright, this guy's broken. Ooh.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me. Help? There's nothing wrong with me anymore. The priests cured me, you see. I just need a few days to recover, and then I'll be able to go home. I look much better already. In a few days, you won't even see a trace of the illness.
My
See?
mistake.
I don't need your help.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Well, leave the door open for you. Let's see what it says. Stage 4. 5, dude. Oh. She just doesn't feel it anymore. That's what's happened. Stage 2. Severed interior part of the front lawn in effect. From the cell phone. Oh, they lobotomized him. Cool. Female picked. Approximately 30 years old. Found among the deceased in Katana. Not Connacht, maybe? I don't know. Resume suspect innate immunity. 1 it's blessed us. We've never had a Pictish patient before. He was found in a village with a severe outbreak. The patient exhibits visible mutations for weirdness. The horns on her head are remarkable. I wish she'd be more cooperative. Surely she holds knowledge we lack. I've tried to persuade her, but she seems to remain defiant. Why? Lives are at stake. She calls us children stumbling in the dark. So why won't she help us? Well, just injecting drug... Oh, it's not great. Not great. Attempted to introduce Red Death by injecting her with blood from a Stage 5 patient. Cause vomiting, violent initial reaction, but after 3 days with basic healing potions she stabilized. That's good. Don't want to kill off someone you find someone immune. Oh, let's see. Brother Crispus took her away 2 days ago. Worried she wouldn't return, but she's back and seemed thrilled, citing innate response to the weirdness. As to proceed, he forbade me from documenting it. It's quiet, right? Oh, did they do something? I bet they did something. Now this guy. Ooh.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can. You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run away from here. We wanted a better asylum. Something better than we had under Vaughn's control. He's the one responsible for the torture. For the sick experiments. No, they came for me and locked me up here. Vaughn's men aren't evil. They're just afraid of him. I'm not sure how long it's been. Days, weeks, I don't remember. It was all for nothing. Changing things for the better is rare. Not this time. But it was worth the effort. We really wanted to help those people. We wanted to improve their condition. But we knew with Father Vaughn in charge, nothing would change. We wanted to get rid of him, poison him. But somehow he found out. At least about me. I'm not sure about the others. I never said anything about them. A shame, yes. Maybe we waited too long. We knew Vaughn was a madman, but we were afraid. We didn't know how many supported his methods. Turns out it was only a few, but it was enough. No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Oh, come on, dude. You can come. Mushroom.
And who the hell are you? Then you're in luck, or you'd be lying here too. Bastards tried to cut me up again. They call it an experiment, but I know torture when I feel it.
We don't know who'd... What were they doing? Yeah, that's probably the better question.
Good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camaloshan wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either. Conher, from the Dalrieta pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much. Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab? If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here. I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in me eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
You don't look like someone who falls to traps that
There
easily.
was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead.
Oh. Hey, Scoop. Oh. Well, Avalon is... This game's kind of based on King Arthur lore. Avalon's... I don't want to say it's just England, but... If I remember right, it's kind of fantasy England. But this is kind of like the new Elder Scrolls game. Think of it like another Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, bit France. I've seen a little bit into this game already. So I know there's a bit of Norse mythos in here as well. But then again, the Vikings did invade England, so...
No time for a chinwag. Just get the hell out of here.
Oh. Well, he's gone. What do I... Yes, that's a nice tattoo right there. Gotta make sure that's nice and circled. And my own hydration. What do we have new? Oh, a new club. I don't think I really need a club. And just rags, okay. Take everything that isn't nailed down. Oh, that's the guy who we just saw escape. Alright, so there's a good chance he wasn't infected with the plague. They just kind of took him. Okay. Let's see, what did he do with here? Well, this man's pretty much crushed by the bed. And, well, pick the lock. We gotta talk to this guy. Again, let's see what you have to say.
Trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
We could escape together.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
But... well, dude, they're torturing people here.
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me.
I'm pretty sure I've had teeth beaten out of my face before the game started.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance. This way of thinking has never failed me.
Alright, so this is the guy kind of giving us the hint.
My child. May fate be on your side.
Alright, I wonder if you're the hint that they were actually going to wind up being the good, or at least helpful at by the end of the game. He's at stage 3. Alright, so he's 2 stages away from his organs liquefying. Fun. Sensation area to nerve involvement. Yeah, this is not a fun disease. This disease fucks your organs and your nervous system. What happened here and what the fuck is that? Bagain. Caution, infected Bagains may spread the illness. Was the plug animal born too? Oh my god, it's playing Plague Inc. on us. Gloves, reinforced anti-piercing materials, alright. Well, we're going in. Nope. Take your tail, I guess. So, alright, yeah, it's like a giant mole rat. I don't think I like that. I don't want to fight a giant mole rat. Oh hey, magic ring, about time. Magic ring, magic ring. +5 max health, cool. You didn't serve him very well. Are you sure you don't want to come, dude? I don't think he wants to come. I think I've been everywhere. I think it's finally time to talk to the dude. Mushrooms. Talk to the dude and get out of here. Let's see. Health's pretty good. Can we craft some health potion? I think we're good. Let's go talk to the guy who's helping us out. Because it'll be good to get out of here. I don't like it here. Hey dude, let's get out of
You
here.
took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Alright. Seriously though, who are you? First time I bloody see you, you're killing the guard who's interrogating me. And I've no clue how you got in, so...
Great question. Truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk.
Alright,
Good luck.
So all of those other ones didn't really matter. Oh, we got lots of meat. Let's see what we can cook. Put a bit of chicken in. Chicken, some potatoes. Let's see. I don't know. Honey, I don't think. Would it be tasty? I mean, butter. I mean, this should be fine, but let's... a little flour. Let's see what happens. Alright. Undercooked. I know how to cook chicken. Fine. Oh, bow. Let's see how... but I don't really want to waste arrows, but... so I only have 15. But I should hang pretty good with the bow, because I got skill bonuses to that. It's down here. Save. Save? Before doing something stupid, we do a save. Oh! Oh! I saw your thing! Hi!
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
You're the immune person. Here, yeah, take a healing
It should,
potion.
although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you.
Not with the priest.
You escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time. They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting the wind that the priests are definitely playing with fire.
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
Well, we know why she has horns. We read the thing. They gave her the weird stuff, and it forced her to grow horns.
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps. Oh.
Well, thank you.
Oh.
Alright, well, we did get another magic ring out of it. Mushrooms. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, that's just a pile of bodies. Alright, let's check out what's on the other room with the body pit room. Let's see, was there anything in the bodies? No. Just the dead. Alright, he's boxing the air, we're saving first. No, I don't like it.
Your sins will be punished. You will burn.
Oh god, yo. It's a good thing I saved first.
You will burn.
Oh. No, he just does a flurry of blows. Okay. Alright. We'll do... Let's fire this a little better. Little better. Alright, skip it. We already saw it. Let's see. Try the two-handed sword.
Sacrifice to the prophet!
Alright. Need to not hit him in the head. He's armored there. And leave him naked, burning in the fire. Where he belongs. Oh. Oh, have I done it? I've finally done it. I've become over-encumbered. Alright. I think we need to just start dropping stuff we don't need. Alright. My hoard of ropes has to go away now. Let's see. The helmet. There we go. Spike helmet. We got better pants. Actually, it's dropping all the pants we don't need either. Look, we gotta hoard the pants. It's important. All these pairs of identical pants and shoes. It's important. Plot essential. Oh, wow, I just exploded. Whoa. just everywhere. Holy crap. Does that mean if I drop something, there's a chance it just goes flying somewhere? They might need to fix that. Oh. Actually... Alright, no, they won't both. Oh! Oh, I'm too tall. There we go. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's ride the lightning and see where this takes us. Oh crap, it's all the way back up here? Okay. Well, we've already been there. Let's go back down. Oh, I got it. If you go though down here, you have to ride all the way back up. Cool. You're trapped down here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I basically just stockpiled an entire clothing store in my inventory. Attributes. Let's see. So we have an upgrade point to spend? Well, Let's see. I've already kind of put my character on the Rogue Ranger kind of track. Because that's stuff I picked for my character creation, so I'm thinking maybe start with a bit of dexterity. Oh, we have to sit by a fire. We have to go find a bonfire. Alright. All my junk I've collected. Oh no, why? Mark all is red, fantastic. Yeah, it looks like a jump down of no return. Save. Lockpick. Wield plasma, huh? Rejuvenation potion, jaw hammer. Oh, I don't like how you're walking. Fireball. Oh, I might have screwed that up. Health potions. What do we have here? Underground Wonders. Oh, I don't like the way that looks. Let's see. Like, that is a huge statue of not the good guys. The good guys do not get a statue like that. Let's read this book. Commentary to Brother Ustin? Underground Wonders. Contrary to Brother Iston's views that the lower levels of the asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex, it seems endless. I even suspect it spans the entire island and reaches beyond. But Brother Iston explorations are commendable. He was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results. And we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnels, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber, and in its center, a menhir. A remarkable monument. This menhir is truly an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. I don't know if that's a good omen, because I'm assuming that's what it's talking about. And I can't say that that looks like a good omen to me. Let's see, what's all the way over here? A diary? Brother Joe? Oh, why'd you give all these people weird names? Brother Jeff. His name's Jeff now. Brother Jeff fell into the abyss. May Kai watch over his soul. His sacrifice taught us that laying planks won't work, they simply won't hold. There's a force blocking the passage. The bridge outlined is visible, but Jeff's thrown rocks Met only ale. There must be a mechanism or spell we are missing. I can't give up now. The secret on the other side calls to me. I'll be the first to cross the bridge, even if it kills me. Well, you're not crossing the bridge if you're dead. There's a fundamental flaw. I don't like it. It's wiggly. I don't like how wiggly that is. What do we have? Father Folad. 3rd of Rowan Moon 442. The 4-driller diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings, and this skull so familiar to ours, it's eerie. It resembles a menhir, yet menhirs are supposed to be raised by Merlin. But how could ancient 4-drillers foresee what Merlin would create? At last, proof Merlin did not create the menhirs. He found one buried in a labyrinth. Brother Hugo is studying it now. If we are the first to explore the island of the dead, steps, Merlin couldn't have invented the menhirs. The truth could shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. You calling Merlin a charlatan? My friend. There's something you don't do. Calling Merlin a charlatan is surely one of them. Let's scrape off some wall goop. Alright. Interact with wheeled thing. Actually, save. Do we interact or go deeper down? Interact or deeper down? We must explore. Must explore. Sure. Okay, that's no way back up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna touch the thing, and it's probably gonna make me go down then. I can only assume. Okay, Alright, we're gonna save. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die. Okay. It's what we thought. You cannot cross that. So we do have to go down and around. Mushroom. 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 And wall goo. And more wall goo. Ugh. Come on. Come on, we're speccing into this. Do good. I think we recovered some of those arrows. I think. Maybe? Oh. Well. Okay, what's this? Oh, I don't like the way that looks. I don't like that. Let's see. His diary page. The question remains, is there any significance to this mem here? Having 3 arms, not 4. How could we examine it without touching it? Poor brother Abe touched it with his bare hands and vanished, as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Wait, so this went all the way up to the Pope. I'm surprised anyone touched it between then and him actually getting bored. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday I'll answer his call and claim it was Kai. Even if it wasn't, I need to know. Well, destiny awaits. Let's touch the statue. That should have 4 arms, I guess. Oh. Oh no. Are we in some kind of dream world? Most of the recent games I've been playing, the game has been dream worlds. It's an interesting skybox. Oh. It's a bunch of Gandhis. They don't really want to go to the Gandhi statues. They might start nuclear wars. See, is there any... Can we line it up to something? No, I think they're just decorative. Hi, big statue. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk across your shoulders. Yeah, it's all good. Alright. You're gonna give me peace and not the fear. Got it. That can either go really good or really bad. Let's see what's on the other side of the tree first. That's a nice purple leaf. Nice tree. I give that tree a good 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 tree. It's pretty. Alright, let's talk to the orb.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
Let's find out what you all first. I probably shouldn't just be trying to, you know, bringing out spectral entities out of dream worlds may not be the right call.
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
Okay. Sure.
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
Oh, so we're in the weird world then, not the dream world.
And you? Why are you here?
I touched the statue.
Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
Alright, voice. Me and you, best friends forever. Voice in my head.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
Alright. Oh. You know what, I thought that was a cutscene. I thought he was going to show us things, but okay. Woo. Jump. Jump around. Jump around. Alright, to the spectral thing. Oh! What's happening down there? I don't have elven eyes, I can't really make it out, but looks like people are fighting some type of full-on creatures. Oh, I guess the other side... The Four Dwellers are those full-on people, I guess. Man, I don't know how you overcame them. You probably traded like 10 to 1 on those dudes, at least.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
Oh, Merlin. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It's that same statue we touched on without the glowy bit. Yeah, always be running, we gotta get our athletics up. And be jumping. Running and jumping. No, let's continue.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood.
Please,
In
anything to
time,
see?
it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
We're going to Camelot, you hear that? I hope they have spam. Spam. Spam in Camelot. That is a nice looking castle though. Ooh, bit of a bigger jump on that one.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a spectre to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Oh, so you train your armor skill by taking hits. Cool. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh! Stop hitting me! There we go. Nothing to loot, but we're all kind of in the dream realm right now. So I guess I wouldn't expect anything to take from here. Alright, there's a blood pool. I don't like it. Gym, let's see what's inside. Now, granted, that entire segment is probably a copyright strike or copyright claim waiting to happen, because I'm pretty sure I recognize that song. That's not really flowing. The blood pits. Oh my god. We found the alien mothership.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Like, this is straight up alien stuff. This is Geiger. This is straight up Geiger. The rigidy walls. This is that weird Geiger biomechanical stuff.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
No, let's go click that other one that we did not touch yet.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Alright. Oh, blood pit. Can we get on top? Can we get the sword? I don't think so. Alright. I think they got it properly geometried. Let's touch the thing.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone. Sure.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Alright, let's see.
Yes, I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It is King Arthur. It is an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me. Or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
No, I will go with you, King. Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more.
What is this place? Because it looks like it's right out of Alien.
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
It is an honor, my king.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Let's make way for Avalon,
What
then.
an adventure this will be.
Alright, so... Alright. So, we're gonna have King Arthur in our head talking to us. Alright.
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be.
Cool. Very cool. Like, that's all very cool looking, but this is very H.R. Geiger. Oh, we're on the other side. I see, I see. Ring of protection. +1 armor. Classic. Your full soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the wilderness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Full Dwellers. Oh, and we've been healed of the Red Death. Thank you, King Arthur. You truly are my king, my lord, my liege. You've killed me of super death. Anything else hiding in the corners here? Alright, let's... Mana potion. Mana ring. Oh, max stamina, that's pretty good. Plus 5 health or plus 1 oh. I don't know which is better. Because we use stamina, we just don't get hit, so it's kind of a trade-off, I suppose. The goop worms. Yay. Let's go. Yeah, now they get closer. So the 4 dwellers are just H.O. Geiger abominations. Got him. Oh, even everything's getting more organic again. Oh hey, what are you? Do you have your face carved out? This giant thing. Just you? Oh no, those two. We've imprisoned 2 giants to spin the spinny wheel. I mean, I wasn't expecting to start playing Scorn, but I guess the game has become a bit Scorn. Like, I just view everything now as biomechanical. Like, it's... Cool. What are you? Take the goo. Oh. Alright, can we... We must abandon the vision. Because what is beyond the sea came to us, and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. Oh, Titans. Was that who was pushing the, thing? Let the Titans push that eternally? I'll go. We create the Titans, for we need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them, we would not have power within our walls. Was that a generator? Were they using Titan slave labor to power the generator? That's some Wimworld shit right there. Away from Towerthan, only the power of what is underground allow us to teach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created, and their power one day will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. Alright. Save. It's a drop. Always save before drops. Mushroom. The King's Power. Soul fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment with middle mouse to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slow time. Rest at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge King's Power. Fireballs. More mushrooms. And let's heal up a little bit. Oh, we are going to need to craft some health potions. Or buy some or whatever. Many ages ago, King Arthur and the subjects. Oh, I didn't really read that time. Where are we? We're not in the weird dreamland again. Alright, well there's a big statue, so let's go to it. Always travel to big weird statues. And take the moonshine. Which even would it be called moonshine? Well, maybe we need to look into the historical use of that tome. Wolfsbane. Feathers. I'm gonna take the sword. Oh, there's the friend. Rosemary. Alright, gotta get her herbs and spices. Take his pants. Just loot everything until we have to drop stuff. Is this a bonfire? No. Alright. Why a shovel? I have a shovel. I know I picked up a shovel. I guess not. I thought, well, I picked up a shovel. Or I died and I didn't pick it up again. It is also possible. Oh well. Mushroom. Lock it up. Herbalism collecting. Sage. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, dude. 1 second. There was something I needed to calculate. I'll go right there, dude. Lettuce. Wolfsbane. In case we come across any werewolves. Gonna need that. Oh man, I'm gonna need to go find a shovel. Definitely. One laying around here. Check the beaches for a shovel. Shovel! We found it. I think we got better shoes. Or prettier shoes anyway. Oh, we can swim. It's a swimming mechanic. Alright, let's not do too much swimming. It's not right now. Give me a second. I found things I need to dig with the shovel. Alright, we should be sneaking around. Get onto that boat. We'll try that. We'll try. Nice. How are those blue... I guess people must come here fairly regularly. Blueberries are still good. Home's diary. I've roamed Avalon too long. No sign of my brothers. No messages at our meeting point. Could I truly be the last druid? I tried hiding near Calnocht. The people there seemed honorable and didn't fall for lies about us. But the Red Priest appealed there too, forcing me to flee again. My bones can't endure much more. Thanks to Harb in the sunken village, I reached the island asylum. They'll never suspect a druid here. Harb didn't blink when I asked for help. My days are ending, but those red fools never found me. It's been lonely, but my cave became my home. I feel this is my last entry. I hope my brothers would see this hiding spot as our last prank on Avalon. Worth every moment. Alright, so just this old dude just hanging out on this island. Alright, I wanted to see if I could swim out to that boat. Well, I guess we don't really need to swim. There's a outcropping here. Cool. Nice. Ooh, Ultra's ring. That might be nice. Because if we're going more decks, because I basically set him up to be a rogue. Which means we probably will use a bow quite a bit. That might be a pretty good ring to have. Oh, I think that's everything. Let's go talk to the guy. Sneak around.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
We're in this trouble.
A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
I found King Arthur. Let's make him think I'm crazy.
You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you.
What are you talking about?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die. I'm truly sorry.
Well, but why though?
Impressive hit. But it'll take more to defeat me. I don't back down from a fight. Face me, and let's see who's the stronger one. I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge.
I think we were too honest with the therapist situation. I take it that was supposed to happen, because he basically one-hit me.
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
What the hell?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again.
You were trying to kill me.
But I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe. Unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead.
I want my arrows back.
You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening. No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress. What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them. He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that.
Oh, that
I've been
can make
cleaning
sense.
this mess
I think
for
I
a
get
long
that.
time now. And I truly wish for this nightmare to end. I stand against the most powerful being Avalon has ever seen. This requires caution. What would you do were you in my place? Kindly ask your target if it wants to be killed. Please. And if you really must know, the spell I used on my sword couldn't have harmed you. I knew that, you were surprised, I got the upper hand, and now you're safe and sound. Can we leave this behind, or did I judge you incorrectly and you'd like to waste some more of our time and cry about it some more?
I'd like to cry about it some more. What's your
The
plan?
plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh, screw it. Typing commands, I see. I probably should set some stuff up.
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
Let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to take care of one thing. Alright. I return. Nice, the bonfire. Hello, King Arthur. I guess we need to talk to him first.
I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck. Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing.
Well, I mean, he did kind of explain. I mean, as they said, this is not the first time they've tried to resurrect the king, and something clearly went wrong. Like, something clearly happened.
I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left? No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
What do you remember?
I don't... Not much. That isn't right. should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that, dude. Let's go.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Nice. Level up. Attributes. I want dexterity. Confirm. Skill tree. Two-handed, one-handed, general. Parry. Attack speed. Movement. Here we go. Parry window increases. Maybe. Attack speed. Well, that might be what we want too. Movement. Dashing. Oh, that might be what we do actually. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take this because I want to be able to dodge more. Oh. Rest.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
No. Here we go. We leave Tutorial Island.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Well, what did it take? Or did it just take code? Alright, our beachfront property. Alright, I think we just go because we got the OP walk going on. And he took my arrows. Take the roses. Torch. Alright. Alright, let's not take the clothes. Blood Lake, huh? Alright, that's some weird thing. Well, that looks like wolves. Well, let's stay away from the wolves. That's a weird creature. Fast travel point. Alright. Nice, nice. Oh. Is that it again? Let me drop some things. Alright, I'm dumb. I want to go check some stuff I left behind there. Oh, neat. So they turn to that if you leave stuff. Cool. See what we have over here to fill our inventory with. Short sword. Oh, but we don't have the strength to use it. Alright, let's just drop a bunch of these. Other unneeded weapons. Mashed potatoes. see what we have here. Poultry. What's up here? Oh, what happened here? Oh, so I tell you the Blood Lake is... Okay, that's icky. Properly icky. Blood Cave. Alright, let's give a quick save just before we do anything too stupid.
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Alright, well, who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning, until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found, from the rain to the gutter.
The garden?
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever-watching, ever-listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion. That's a good question, but I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time spent in a loop of nasty thoughts. You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves. I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity. The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one. You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan. Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out anymore. If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish to leave this place for good.
Alright, let's see what last checkpoint gives us. I think we need to come back. I don't think we should fight him just yet. Just my initial thinking on that. Yeah. Let's see what we find down here. Talk. Pray. Cool. I think that gave us some magic. We already have a pickaxe, we don't need another. Alright, let's just get over to the town, I guess.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The judge? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? But it doesn't matter now that you're free. I'm Abigail, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. You look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
Not right now.
Wanderer.
Let's go on the Protector. Devoted guardian to the Prophet Kai. Let's go handle the Scourge of the Red Death, aiding in the founding of the Red Church and the Island Asylum. His dedication saved countless lives during a time of despair. May his memory be praised and never forgotten. Egg. Very important. Pick the roses. I don't know what they do for us, but I'm taking them. Alright, let's see. Set up a bonfire. Next speed. Alright, I think we do. Let's go at the point of strength so we can do better weapon damage. Because no getting around, we're going to be doing a lot of melee attacks. So we will focus one-handed. Let's focus on that just because I know we're very low on arrows. Odron. Hello?
What's happening? In the name of the Old Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before. All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh? This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important.
Of course the god is very drunk.
Well, I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Fantastic. Oh, did you fall asleep immediately? Let's say hi to the. Oh my god.
A new face. It's always nice to see someone new.
Those
here.
glasses.
Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier? Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, fish, and more fish. I could live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie. As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook.
Alright, well.
Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
Well, as an adventurer, I need a cook.
Really? Sure, I remember well. Here you go.
Mom's pie. Do we have what you need? Actually, we can craft a mom's pie. Here, have a pie.
Yes. Still tastes like shit. Exactly how my mother would make it. It's just what I needed.
If you say so.
Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I need a reminder of why I enlisted. My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth. She always said I was good for nothing, and that I should be glad she even kept me. And every day she'd bring back home a new uncle. Many of those uncles like to kick me out of my own house when they were drinking and getting busy. Then, when she'd sober up and got rid of an uncle, she'd bake me that pie as an apology. It always tasted like shit. If the other villagers hadn't been feeding me, I would have starved to death. Hence the pie.
What happened?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
When I left my village, I decided to never look back. So I just assumed one of those uncles finally beat her to death.
Oh my god. That is interesting. So now we're stealing.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning Majesty King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Tables. I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business. That's correct. My name is Lillian. I was sent here from the capital to see how the Horns of the South are handling the bandit problem, and also to encourage the Keepers to fight. The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did with the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin.
Civil war? What?
I don't really have much more to tell. It's hard to get any updates here. I only know that the new Lancelot has not been very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgaine would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place, and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart. Well, you've probably heard about the druids making human sacrifices by stuffing people into wicker puppets and setting them on fire. Well, the people decided to give them a taste of their own medicine. They rounded them all up and then sent them up in smoke. Oh, how they must have howled and sizzled. Too bad I couldn't see it. Most of them, the survivors have supposedly taken refuge with savages in the woods, and one of them is rumored to be hiding in the Horns area. But whether that was before or after the Charred Conclave, I don't know. Would you like to hear about him?
Sure, tell me.
His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Blood Lake, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts. They say he would fish them out and use his magic to turn them into undead monsters. Supposedly, he started needing some fresher corpses, so he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a manhunt. They found him and sentenced him to death. People say that the moment his body touched the surface of Blood Lake, the water turned red and it's been scarred since that day. Some say that Slaudyard came back from the dead and seeks revenge. But if you ask me, it's just a tale by local simpletons. There are rumors that the Rita tribes want to unite, and that would mean open war with Camelot. As for those pig savages, they've been growing bold, leaving their forest. For now, it's just been small scrimmages. But who knows how it'll end.
Interesting, interesting.
None so far. The keepers don't want to risk being turned into pincushions for a mere 10 gold pieces. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough keepers. Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head, and he's not interested in half measures. He'd probably burn down half the garrison, or hang them. He's done both. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strangulation? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done. No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient. Oh, sure, plenty. Did you know that apparently if you cut off someone's head, they don't die straight away, but remain conscious for a few moments? If someone dies in a damp, closed-off space, sometimes, but very rarely, their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of the skin. I heard that a body decomposes in water 4 times faster than on land.
Anything
I
else?
need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know. Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board. Go chop off some heads. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Well, we just take them all because I think I'm the only one to deal with it. Well, maybe we shouldn't. Alright. Gotta be that thief. Fishing rod, good. Oh, we're gonna be doing some fishing minigames. Oh crap.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Connacht. I should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now? Nowhere? Never heard about it. Must be a shithole like no other. And I think I won't learn much about politics from you.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course.
That's the case. Those sons of bitches are good at hiding. They kinda blend in and live among us. It's hard to tell if it's hideous magic or some other tricks.
You don't look that smart either, dude.
You see? It takes one to know one. And that means we're just pawns. Folks like us won't change anything. But we have to talk out loud. It suits them when everyone keeps their mouth shut.
Wait a minute. I'm not suggesting anything here. I'm just thinking out loud.
It doesn't make sense that the plague appeared just like that. Out of bloody nowhere? Hell no. It's a high-stakes game.
Power over us, of course. Over our bodies and souls. Over Avalon. Over the whole damn course of history.
Correct.
You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made
No, I've met
us peasants eventually just started to believe in it?
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads, and drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else.
Yeah? Don't tell me you're one of those fools that think that the All-Mother exists. Have you ever seen her? How do you know that we're not being lied to?
Exactly. But maybe one day you'll see the truth.
Right. Well, let's sneak up on him.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
He's pretty drunk, I don't...
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing. or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see. Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
With no reason to lie.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one.
Thank you.
Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Cool. Can I help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
What's this cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
No, information is ammunition.
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this. It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned. Yeah, damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural. The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
Free to go where I please.
Sure, let's go with that.
Alright.
Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem. Excalibur. You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it. That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Alright. Why are you putting him there?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin, but let's just say we can afford to lose him. I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult. I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life. Fine then. This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them. You're allowed to walk around the keep and the village, but if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you? It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it. What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Mark, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want. Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Mark. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish. Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon. Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there? If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Jane's quarters. Kitchen. Jail. We'll probably wind up in there a little bit. Well, let's talk to this guy.
You alright, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Oh yeah, who's Cole?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait. If you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do. Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
Don't think we've met.
Huh? Ah, yes, of course. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Sure, what you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Sure, I'll do it.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
Cool. Hey, what's this? Barracks. I'll take a little sleepy in the barracks. Let's see. Oh, what are you doing here?
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Open shop.
Certainly. Kai's blessing.
Keep the gels, we might need those.
As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. Swords and fire will hold back beasts. But what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it. Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air around it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The Keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient, something beyond the Church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone. Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough. What do you mean, my child? Not much, unfortunately. I was sent to serve in the Horns of the South shortly after my ordination. I only know that many brothers dream of joining the research team working in the ruins. But I am surprised you know about them. The brothers wouldn't allow, well, a nobody to enter. That's commendable. Keep it up. The Prophet values those who know their place in the world. I don't doubt it. We have many research teams there. Of course, our main area of interest is the Red Death. Each team keeps detailed records of their studies. We also have herbalists, researchers of the weirdness, keepers of druidic knowledge. In a word, everything that can be encompassed by the word. Because the Prophet teaches us to respect all knowledge. Ah, that repetition was unintentional.
No, I think we shouldn't offend him too much. Sneaking around. Let's not do that just yet.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep. My name is Ridderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago. The first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits.
Nope. Do not care. Look, we have King Arthur in our head. I think he will forgive us for taking some food. Well, I'm curious what will happen.
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now, the weight of it, the power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me. Yes, the sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
So we probably need more soul pelts before we can get it.
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that might be a decent stopping point for today. Because I'm having a little trouble paying attention anymore. Oh, he got put into the stock. That's funny.
You're the reason they put me here. You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard your own mother won't recognize you. Come a little closer so I can spit in your face. Nobody asks your opinion. I drink because I want to. I drink because guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you, anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin, I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, just pour something delicious down my throat, huh? And I'll forget this insult. I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I? There's nothing wrong with having a
let's give the drunkard his alcohol.
Come on, don't be like that. Just a drop. That's all I ask.
Alright. Spirit.
I knew it, my friend. I knew we could get along. Oh, delicious. You're the best, you know.
Alright, yeah, give her the alcoholic what he wants. Definitely not gonna backfire at all. Alright. I think we save. And I think we'll call it here. Because like I said, I'm having issues focusing now. But this is pretty good. I'm liking this game. We're definitely gonna stream more of this. Oh yeah. Definitely gonna play more of this. Well, I think until next time, see you then.